Alright, thanks. So today we're building the Zoom65 V3. So they delayed the group buy just so they could get more streamer units out, but the group buy will start June 18th. I don't know what color I got, but essentially, oh, it's right here. Oh, nice. So essentially, some cliff notes for this is that it starts June 18th. There's 16 colors with 5 new ones. The new colors are Aquamarine, Climb Blue, Peach Fuzz, Viva Magenta, and Cafe Brown. You have 4 case versions. So you theoretically have 2 case versions. The other 2 are collabs, but you have the OG and then you have the tail light. So the tail light, it will come in 2 colors. And then for the other versions, you have a panda version and then you have a Cupid collab. It uses the ball catch for the case, and then it uses the magnetic connectors. It has 7 different mountings. So you have short arm, non-load bearing, split O-ring, magnetic, levitation, silicone gel particle, which is gasket, top mount, and floating pogo pin. So 7 different mounting styles that you can do. Similar to like the Zoom65, you have different modules that you can do. So you have 6 different modules. You can do 1 key, you can do the LCD, which is default, knob, magnetic badge, you have a gold light, dots badge, and then you have a telescope badge, okay? And then for the back plate, you have 16 different options, and then they're doing a voting for the internal weight. And then the neat thing about this one also is that it will have an HE module. So that's like the cliff notes for this board so far. Okay, so you have 16 colors, 2 case versions, 7 mounting, 6 modulars, 16 black back plates, and then you have the HE module. Whew. Okay, well anyways, that's what we're working with. Okay, but I haven't opened this, so we'll see. All right, here we go. Sent me a keycap set too. Oh, nice. Okay, so looks like out of the 6 modules, they've sent me 5. So badge, telescope, you have the knob, you have the dots. Oh no, I actually have all of them. Sorry, I have all of them because the LCD screen is the default. So here you have the badges. So these are badges, right? And then you have if you just want the key or if you want the knob. So I have all of them here. All of them right here. So opening it up, here's the magnets, here are the springs. So these are all the different mountings that I was just talking about. So you have the spring mount, you have the O-ring mount, here you have the magnetic levitation, this is tools, here you have the floating pogo pin, this is extra screws, leaf spring, silicone gel. I'm guessing this is for the top mount, but they have it all listed for you. So we're gonna go through all of them, but yeah, the 7 different mountings are all in these bags right here. Show the color. Okay. So taking it out. What color do you think I have? I requested like I was told pick my color 4 different times, so we'll see. Alright. Yeah, Aaron is just right. We have the strawberry milk colorway. Okay. So I'm guessing these are the batteries. I'm guessing these are the feet. Comes with stabilizers. Standoffs. Yeah. So we have strawberry milk. Cute. It's like pale pink. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh my. Whoa. Charity. Okay, so this is what it looks like in bright light. And this is what it looks like in not so bright light. So there's the back. Okay, so it looks like the case I have is the OG 65 version, but there's another version where it has this tail light. It's like a cutout right here, but I don't have it on this case. Yeah, it's like a very pale pink. Strawberry milk boba. Sounds so good. I remember going to Korea and all I drank was strawberry milk. It's like talgi latte. Something like that. Frank? Is Frank here? Koreans? Please correct me. So let's see. Let me pull these all out. The milk is pasteurized and prepared different in Korea versus NA. So their milk is slightly different. It tastes different. If anything, to me, it tasted like more sweet. Very strange. Right? But it wrecked me. Their milk there hecked me up. So I think the American way of pasteurizing the milk ends up killing a lot of more of like the enzymes or I don't want to say like bacteria, but basically it, like America is one of the only countries that does it this way. I think Instu and I were talking about it, but essentially Korea's milk, like, it hecked me up. Yeah. So yeah, I am lactose, but the Korean milk tasted really good, but I'll be honest with you guys, I broke out in hives. like my body did not know how to did not know how to break down this milk for some reason. And I was just like hives, right? But I still drank it because I was just like, it'll pass through my body eventually. After a certain point, my body will get used to it, right? But it was so good because the strawberries were fresh. Because you don't have to deal with like the whole like import. Because like strawberries, at least the ones that I have, are like imported in, right? But like Korea, like the fruit there was so fresh. Like Asian country fruits are so good. Like, so I was breaking out, but I was like, it's okay. No one can see it except me, and I'm not itchy. So let's just go for it. But it was my fault because I was drinking like 2 to 3 different strawberry milks a day. I saw a cafe, I saw strawberry milk, and I was like, let's go. I'd finish it, walk. Oh, there's another cafe. Oh, more strawberry milk. Let's go. You know, there's so many cafes in Korea, so I was having a good time. On the like outside, on the surface, I was internally dying, but you know, it's whatever. Korean milk, yeah. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yes. Also, yeah, I colored it. But anyways, thank you for listening to my Korean milk experience. Okay, but all right. So looking at the case, so this is the Zoom65 V3. This is the strawberry milk colorway. Here's the top. Here you can see this is the LCD module. Woo! Thank you for the 53! Welcome back! How you doing? Thanks, I appreciate it. But yeah, here's the top. You do have this blocker to separate the arrows. And then right here, this key has been replaced with the module, except you have 6 different choices. You can either put a badge, you could do a knob, you could do a key, or you can do the screen right here. So here is the side. So I have the classic or the OG Zoom65, but if you were to get the taillight one, the taillight essentially goes from the side through the USB port and it glows. Like, I think there's like a picture. So I don't have it, so I can't show you guys, unfortunately. But I'll show you right here. There's 2 versions for the tail light. So if you look, oh, that's not it. If you look right here, you see how it has this. So you have that one. Kind of looks like the back of a car. Maybe that's why they call it tail lights. But then you have this one. That's like the white version. But you can see the original and then the tail light accent. And then here's the back. Woo! So this badge, I think this is the one that they're voting on. Yeah, so you can vote for the different designs. So if you look here, you can vote on which one you like. So you have like the skull, you have the compass, another compass. This one's like a cloud. This one's a cat. You have the boba. You have a spiral with the waves. You have like the Chinese currency, a maze, limon. You got the lighthouse. You got a bomb. So a bunch of different choices. I think this one's a repeat, but I have the telescope. And then my backplate is the one matching with the case. But so you can see here, there's 6 in colors, and then the special raw version that looks like this. So mine is just the case color. As you can see here, here's a USB port, and then here's a front lip. So similar to a lot of boards that we've been building recently, it uses the ball catch, so there are no screws. I will mention on the back, while you have this external weight and back plate, you have these corner feet that are right here. Right, so these are what the feet look like, and you have 2 colors that you can pick from. But yeah, they just go on the corner like that. So ball catch, so you press it up, push it up, and then it should come off like that. So looking at the internal of the case, so here you can see the module. The LCD will use the ribbon cable, but you essentially just screw it in, and then you can change that out. Here's the ball catch mechanic right here, and then all these different indents and grooves are for all the different mounting. And there's 7. There's 7 different mounting styles that you can use for this. So each one of these like grooves and whatnot corresponds with whatever mounting you end up using, right? And then all the walls for the board on the top case. If you look at the bottom case, there's no walls here. But it's interesting because you can see that the back piece looks like a separate piece from the actual bottom case. I don't know if you can see that. But I will probably open it. Is it separate? It must be. I don't know, we'll open it up and see. But it does use the pogo magnetic, right? I'm not sure what this ribbon cable is for. I guess we'll find out. For the PCB? Maybe. Yeah, it's for the PCB. That's a little interesting. The reason I say it's interesting because they're advertising it as Pogo connector, and yet there's still a ribbon cable. So I wonder if that's for like a specific PCB, right? So we'll see. We will see. Maybe this is for like, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'll probably figure it out as I go along. But here's the bottom piece. So here you have the internal cover that's been screwed on by 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the batteries would go underneath. I'm not quite sure what these standoffs are for. It might be for the LED, but that kind of then defeats the purpose of it, in a sense, right? I'll have to plug it in and see what it's for, but yeah. And then here, I guess you have like the standoffs. Do these come out? So these are actually screwed in. Let's see. Yeah. But yeah, here's the bottom piece. So you have these that are screwed in, right? And then these are also more standoffs. There's a lot going on with this case. Oh, no. So this is for the badge, sorry. I'm guessing this is for the badge part right here. If I had to guess. No, it's not. Yeah. I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, here's the bottom case. So no walls. They might be alignment pillars, but if you look, it doesn't quite align up with it. Right? Because I thought maybe it was for this badge, but as you can see, it's like slightly off. It might be for a different badge and doesn't correspond with the LCD, but we'll see. Yeah, so these pillars right here, I don't know if you can see it. Right there. My camera's probably gonna have a hard time. But that is, I guess, to help prop it up. Interesting. So I'm actually gonna take this apart because I want to see. And we'll just slowly figure out how all these pieces go together and whatnot. Oh, before I do that. But hello, Finn. I'm going to post on social media that I'm building this before I forget. Did my family ask? No. They've just accepted I'm gonna do weird things. Yeah. No, I'm about to do socials. So I think this back weight is actually magnetic because it was coming off. Yeah, it is. Magnetic! I guess you can put the connector right here, which is a nice touch. I think. Yeah. No, it doesn't quite fit. Yeah, it doesn't quite fit. I guess it might just... There's gotta be a reason for this. It almost looked like that should have fit in there, right? So the starting price for this is going to be $169. Do you want a margin around it? Maybe. So it's gonna start at $169. And then the PCB does have tri-mode. I don't have a taillight, so I actually can't comment on that. And then PCB options, you have tri-mode flex cut, which is 1.2. You have tri-mode non-flex cut, which is going to be 1.6. And then you have single mode non-flex, so wired 1.6. Okay. But socials. Yes, that's what I'm going to do before I get too into it, right? Oh, I don't think I ever did an Instagram update. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My bad, Instagram. Restart stream? No, it's okay. Okay. Okay, that works. And then let me post on Twitter. Or X, I should say. Boop. Boop, boop. Add. Turn this. Okay. I've posted everything. Okay, so yeah, let's deconstruct this. Just so I know how everything works together. Okay. Well, Do I deconstruct first? Yeah, we'll deconstruct first. Oh god. So the back weight, you can see it uses the 3 magnets, but it's not very strong. It's pretty... Do they mention anything about this? Yeah, it's a pretty here. You have to align it, but you see it falls off pretty easily. See? That's like something... Maybe that's why they tape it. There might be a note on it for it, and I'll look for it later, but just a reminder, this is a prototype that I have, okay? So if there are some things that are a bit scuffed, that's probably why. Okay, but yeah, let's open this internally. See what we're working with. Where is... This? Too small. This. Perfect. Okay. I'm looking forward to the gaming stream tomorrow because I want to play the scary game, and then I also want to start playing this new game that I've been waiting to come out. So looks like I made a mistake earlier. These 2 screws don't have anything to do with this battery cover, but you do have 5 screws, right? Lift it up. So here's where you would put the batteries. Okay. I'm having cable withdrawals. Are you? So it looks like they don't want you to take this off, but we're going to. Patience makes kings out of slaves? Huh? Is that a saying? Is it? I actually managed to catch a Lydia stream yesterday because I didn't stream, so I was able to watch her. And I haven't been able to watch her streams in a long time because we stream at the same time, right? Lydia's wild. Very, very chaotic energy. Yeah. Okay. So this is what I was talking about earlier, in case you guys were like, what is she talking about the back weight being like separate from the bottom case? So this is what I'm talking about. So here you have the back piece. So you have 16 options that you can pick from. Mine just matches the case, but as you can see, it's just a flat. Wait. Yeah, this is the mid piece. Yeah, so it looks like it's just the bottom piece, but this is the mid piece, and then this is like the back plate. That is like a completely separate thing, and you can change these out, and it's held onto the mid piece with the 4 screws, right? Yeah. This is the mid piece, or this is the back plate, and then you have this mid piece where here is the weight. We'll push out. So this is what we're working with right here. Right? And then here's the back. I'm doing this so the screws don't fall out. But yeah. Ooh. Yo, hi Zeke, how are you doing? So this back plate is just completely flat. Like there's no like walls or anything on it. But you do have this cut out right here, and this is to align it with the mid piece. Right. So like that. We're just gonna put it back together. Hi Kev. Oh shoot. Oh, awkward gamer. Yeah, I have the strawberry milk. I like pink boards. I would show you guys the V2, but I actually gave that away. So, let's see. Yeah, I love pink boards. Hey, fruit. Oh, do you have a link? My god. Yes, the V3 has a screen. So V3 has the module in the top right hand corner, and you can have you have 6 choices. Default comes with a screen. Yeah, you can post a link, yes. Default comes with a screen, but you can also do 3 different badges. You can do a knob or you can do a key. Oh, how'd it go? Thanks. Also, if the music stops playing, let me know, because I don't have my IEMs in. So. Then these, you can screw on and off. So I guess they screwed on. Oh. Okay, so looking at the badge, you have 2 screws that keep the LCD screen on it, but then you have 2 additional screws that has the actual module onto it. So If you need to take off the screen, you unscrew those. But if you want to change out the module, you can just unscrew these two and just take it out. Okay, we've put the battery in. So that is the case. I think my biggest critique right now is that the magnets on the weight isn't too strong. I understand why they did it that way, probably because they didn't want people struggle busing, but I think it's just a little weak. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I just had it on wrong. Feels stronger now. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's look at the PCB. Okay, so I have the Flex Cut 1.2 mm PCB, which is one of 3. So this is the tri-mode Flex Cut 1.2. There's also a tri-mode non-Flex Cut 1.6, and then you have a single mode non-Flex 1.6. So I do have the tri-mode Flex Cuts. So this one. Oh, that's a nice lotus. Cute. Hey, so here is, what is this? Why is my OBS being so weird? Okay, there it goes. So here's the PCB. So here you see the flex cuts. So you have flex cuts. So it doesn't go all the way across, as you can see. There's flex cuts that are split. So it's not just a huge flex cut all across. This one is the biggest flex cut that I see, aside from this one. But if you look at this bottom row, you see this one small, two small, one tiny, even tinier, going up a size, and this is a big long one right here, right? But as you can see, the flex cuts are not even. Right, so this one doesn't extend all the way out. This one goes a little further. This is a crazy PCB. So you can see these are for like the different mountings. But you have step to regular caps lock. Looks like you can do split spacebar. And then here you can split the left shift if you would like. But yeah, it does have per key LEDs, RGB. But yeah. Here's the back. So this is where the ribbon cable would go into. This is where the LCD screen cable will go into. Is there a physical reset button? I do not see one. Yeah, I don't see one. Hot sub, yeah. Here's all the foam you get. Looks like I have a palm. Oh. With all the tabs on the plate. One moment, please. Trying not to break anything. Okay. Did they say how many plates there will be? Let me see. I don't see. Holy. So plates, you have 6 options. You have PC, brass, palm, alu, FR4, and carbon fiber. So I have the palm plate, which as you can see has flux cuts. So PC, alu, palm, FR4, palm, carbon fiber, brass. So all the plates have flux cuts, right? All of them. So PC, alu, FR4, palm, carbon fiber, brass. They all have flux cuts. Are boards like this for you to keep when they're sent? It depends. This one I get to keep, but I don't always get to keep the boards. Sometimes, from companies, I do have to send it back. Designer boards, usually I have to send it back. But yeah, it really depends. This one I get to keep though. Here you can see the standoffs. And yeah, it does have a bunch of tabs and flux cuts. These flux cuts are not as crazy as what we see or what we saw on the PCB, but there's still a good amount. Yeah. I normally end up giving a lot of these boards away. That's usually what happens. So this is what I was talking about, like the flux cuts not matching the plate. I'm a little bummed because I asked for the HE module to try out. But I think they're like changing like the different coordinators. Because the person I normally talk to, I think got promoted. So I've been talking to a new person. And then there's 2 of them now though. And so I think there's like some miscommunication because the new girl reached out to me, but then the old guy also reached out to me. And then I had to tell him like, oh, you've already asked me. So that's why I was like, I've requested 4 different colors and I don't know which one I got. But got to me eventually, so that's what's important. Oh yeah. I mean, we're trying to get everyone the fire rack mount before we stop. Also, check this out. I didn't show you guys this, but the tabs kind of alternate with the PCB. So this is it aligned, right? Crazy. No, I personally didn't want to do faded, but we had people in the guild who wanted to, so we did it. We're still doing it. Yeah, I know. It's just rough because I wanted to take a break. But it is what it is. Why is this so weird? Okay, I'm just gonna close out of this. Soundtrack, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Oh yeah, but a lot of people enjoy Pandaria. So this expansion is done. Like in terms of like having new raids, but there's something causing my OBS to not be happy, but I don't know what it is. Why is my OBS acting like this? You guys can still hear me, right? Okay. Alright. My face cam is slightly behind. Yeah. Something is causing my OBS to like not be happy, but I don't know what it is. OBS doing OBS things, yeah, right. I think it's just this monitor, maybe. Okay, I should have done that. Oh my god, if only you guys could see what I'm seeing right now. Is it this, perhaps? It's not this. I can't even move my OBS window now. Will it let me swap? Oh god, sorry. It does let me... It's like the top of my screen, I can't click on it. Why is it doing this? I don't know. There's like nowhere for me to click to. Maybe I need to refresh. I can't even click it. That's the thing. Yeah, I could Control Delete. The only issue is I don't have a keyboard. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to sit up. I need to stand up. Yeah, why is it doing this? Oh man, I really don't want to restart my computer. Let me try doing something really quick. Sorry. Did that fix it? Oh, that fixed it. Nice. Okay. It's like the top of my monitor stopped registering, so I unplugged all my monitors and plugged it back in, and that worked, so woohoo. Okay, let's see. Alright. Anyways, if you guys are waiting, let's do stabilizers. So I have to do full backspace. Let me see, does the... I wonder if it will give you an option to not do, if you can do split backspace for the different PCBs. That would be neat. Oh, you can't. Oh, shoot. Okay, so in terms of the PCB layout, you can do step to regular caps lock. You can split the left shift. The space bar, you can either do 6.25 or you can do split space bars. So you can do 2.25U, a 1.25, and a 2.75, right? I'm gonna use... Actually, I haven't decided yet. Let me go grab some. Oh wait, I'm gonna use the these. The root beer fruits. I'm gonna use these. Oh, yeah, so I used to hate split backspace, and then there's a board that forced me into it, and then I got used to it, and then it's been really nice since. I do like my puncture switches, yeah. So these are called stupid stabs, apparently. I don't know why. That's what they're called. Patty? What's up? Huh? What? Less punch show for Melody V2 switches? Oh, I don't have that kind of pull. Ajax! Thank you for the 84 months. Hello. Hello, Ajax. I used to play WoW with Ajax. And Dota. Playing Dota with Ajax is so stressful sometimes because him and Connor were both so freaking toxic. they were good, but at the same time, like, they kept flaming people, and I'd be like, stop. Okay, so these are stupid stabs. That's what they have it as the product. But if you look, do you see that black? This is where the wire would go in. And you can see there's like the silicone right there. And that's to prevent any rattling or ticking. So they have that inserted there. And then the wire does go from like underneath. And then if you look at this, it has the same thing. It has like the insert to prevent any like contact with the hard plastic. I was told these stabilizers, you technically don't even need to mod them, but I'm modding them. Basically, by adding these inserts, it makes it so that when the wires hit it, it doesn't hit the hard plastic, and it absorbs a lot of it, so theoretically there shouldn't be any rattling in that you don't need to mod it. Theoretically. So if you have like a bent wire, it shouldn't matter. I mean, I can do one of these not tuned, so we'll just do it like stock so you guys can hear. And then the other ones I'll tune. How about that? We'll do this one. I'll still tune the wires. Wait, should I tune the wires? I don't know. Probably not. Okay. I'll do this one completely stock. Just so you know, this wire is not straight. I'll do one completely stock so we can see. And then later on, I'll just go back and fix it. Oops. But these are clip-ins. So remember the shift one is stock. Oh, really? You're using the new, like, the V4? Little Wolf did. If you do exclamation point artists, I think it will link her. Oh, sorry, with an S. Oh yeah, I have them all linked. No, you're good. Oh, is that what you're streaming? I thought you were racing. I wonder how much it costs to find a slab of tungsten. Good question. Good night, Emo. Everyone tell Emo good night. I think with the inserts, I probably need to lube a little lighter. Oh, you did a build? What build did you do? You got your PCB issues sorted out, right? From Key Spencer? It's gonna be a couple grand, oh my gosh. I don't know about that one. Kiwi's on it? Okay, good. Good, good. I saw earlier that the artisan channel was streaming. Was there an event today? Ah, Emo, thanks for gifting us self-demotion. Yeah, pressure pot. Oh, nice. I'm a bit bummed because I wanted to try the HE module, HE PCB. Honestly, I should just buy one. I should just buy one. I don't know. I asked for it. Hey, can I fin? Let me see what they said. No, it's available. They just didn't send it to me. Oh well. It is what it is. A motion? I think I will just buy an HE keyboard. So, because I have switches. I actually do have the switches already. No, what is that? I know Lydia raided Tony yesterday, and then there was something about Carl, and then I had to go do my meeting. Oh my god. You're gonna make me open this and watch it on stream? Yeah, let's watch it. Oh my god. Tony was getting into it. Jesus. Like how Insty had that ready. I'm only gonna do just a teeny tiny eensy weensy bit of BDC. I think this is honestly overkill. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay. So the backspace will be, I tuned it, I used BDZ. Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. The enter will be, I tuned it, but I didn't put anything on the wires. And then the space bar will be, I used 205G. So we can kind of see. Well, I'm just curious to see like how much tuning I actually need to do with these wires. Because if I remember correctly, these are the same ones that... So I got cold called on Instagram by this stabilizer designer. Basically messaged me out of nowhere, was like, hey, you like keyboards, try my stabs. And the designer messaged a bunch of people. So these are, I think these are the same designers as the one who has, it's called the maze stabs. So I'm assuming these are the same ones, just like different colors, or maybe even the same colors. So we'll see. Okay. Yeah, they do have multiple names. They do, yeah. Can someone check the Bolsa product page and see if they're actually like the same color? Hi, Oxy. Hello. Buzz just living rent-free. Buh. What color is it? Is it the same? Hello, Kite. Are you coming back to WoW? Same color? Okay, so for some backstory. Hello. You don't know yet? Well, you should. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna play Demon Hunter? Oh, your brother was on Demon Hunter but went back to Dragon. So the backstory for these stabilizers is that, so the guy, I don't know the designer's name. I have his Instagram, but he designed the first variation of the stabilizers that WS was sending out. I don't remember which keyboard it was, but it was like the one that had like the silicone inserts, and then also there's two versions. There's one with like the silicone inserts, but it was only on the inside housing, and then there was the one where it had like the film on the wire. So they were just trying to experiment, right? And then that same designer came out with this one where not only did they put the silicone in in the housings, but then they put it on where the wire clips, right? And so he worked with Bellatrix, and then I guess they bought it from him, and then they renamed it as like their own stabilizer. But then I guess I don't know what, but he basically started reaching out to vendors and individuals about buying his stabs. But if you buy from him, they are the same ones that WS is using for these, right? So these WS calls like the stupid stabs, but if you buy from him, they're called the maze stabs. So they're like the same. I think they bought the patent from him. WS did something like that, but not completely sure. So if you start seeing like these same stabilizers, like same color and everything going around, like they're actually the same. So these are the ones that like has been selling out from Bolsa, if I remember correctly. But yeah, same designer and everything. I don't know why he's selling the stabilizers individually. Okay, I lost that. Oh no, it's right here. All I know is that WS worked with him, bought his design, and then they rebranded it, and then now he's going around asking different vendors to also buy from him. Kind of interesting. Patent doesn't work in China? Oh, really? Hello, Jason. What's up? Okay, cool. Oh, can one of my mods actually update that? We're using palm plates with the root beer floats. V1, nice. I'm glad you love it. What was the song before this one? Previous song name? Toroka? Christian? Oh, that's a different company. They're competitors. Yeah, no problem. Oh, are these the cream sodas? I might be getting them confused. Oh yeah, they are the cream sodas. Yes, sorry. They're linears. Sorry. Yeah. No, you're right. No, I got them confused. Yeah, they're cream sodas. Can you change that for me? Thanks. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Yeah, Here you go. Oh, really? For your Neo Ergo? Zoom switches. I need to buy HMX switches. Which ones? I'm not sure yet. Zoom switches are good. Oh, you guys like those? Alright, what's a list of switches I should try? I'll just buy a bunch. Send them to loop goblins. Buy them all! Oh my gosh. Think I'm made of money? If I buy switches, then I don't have money for resin. HMX pretty good stock, no need to send them off. Oh my god. You're telling me that I shouldn't give my loot goblins a job? You're telling me these HMX switches are putting them out of a job? Here's the infamous chart for HMX switches. What the hell am I looking at right now? Why is it slanted like that? Use your UT bio degree to discern charts? This chart's just bad design. These are like the same charts you see on websites that are just trying to seem fancy. It's like there's no point to making it like this. But they did it anyways. Just because it looks cool. I mean, it looks cool. Oh, sugar. I didn't do standoffs. Okay, I'll do standoffs next time. I have not. Potato, you can go to bed. You don't have to stay up. Go to sleep, girl. Kilo. Ever since we gave them new wet food, they've been like going feral over it. Nice soundtrack. Kilo. Just look at me like, how did you know? Hey. Hey. Stop. Girl, I can hear you. Hey. What are you doing? It's not time yet. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go grab more. Catnip thieves? I think I didn't like that one. I entered for the latest one, but I don't know if invoices have gone out yet. No, I'm good on the catnip. I'm hoping I won these latest ones though. I think Deke was behind. Now he's caught up, I think. Thomas, what the fuck? Patricia, no one laughed at my meme? Which one? Oh, I saw this one. Hey! Stop. You keep doing that, you're not getting wet food tonight. You're gonna get dry food. Do you understand what I'm saying? She doesn't know what I'm saying. Hey! I see you. I hear you. Okay. So, first thing is first. We're gonna do short arm spring mounting. Are we gonna try all the mounts? Yeah, we are. Oh yeah. Oh, those are my little sticky notes. Yeah. They did swap to it. Music stopped? Oh, thank you for letting me know. Hey! Oh. Okay. So that's what they mean. Okay. Alright, Kilo. You just lost your wet food for tonight. You're getting dry food. Turd. Keep telling her stop. She won't listen to me. Oh. Thank you for the raid. Mirror Mask Arts. Thanks for the raid. Hello. Sorry, I was just yelling at my cat. Hello. Welcome, raiders. My name's Patty. I was just yelling at my cat. I wasn't yelling, I was just scolding my cat. If you're new here, I build and review custom keyboards, but I also game a lot, so. All those cute keycaps. Yeah, I have a lot. Also, Oxy, this is, these are like sticky notes. I should have never given them wet food. I gave my cats wet food and now they're just going crazy. Okay, so I didn't notice this earlier, but this is what they mean by magnetic. It's different from, so if you have watched anyone build the Q keyboard, they don't use ribbons unless it's for something very specific, right? And they use magnetic connectors. This uses magnetic connectors in the sense of it still uses the ribbon, but you can take the connector off to put in the ribbon and then put this back on. And then this is where usually or the previous version, the batteries would connect to the PCB, but this one connects to the big daughter board on the bottom. So I just forgot to put these on. So here we're putting it together. Other way. I can. But yeah, so the magnetic connector is on. So you still need to use the ribbon to connect to the PCB, but you can take it off like that. right? So that's what the magnetic connector is. And then you don't have to worry about, like, you can still just like take it off like that and not worry about it, but it does still use the ribbon. And then you don't have to worry about the batteries because they're on this daughter board. Oh, did I do this the wrong way? Okay, I'll just swap. Oh, manic. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Okay, never mind, we did it right. So put it here. Hello, welcome back. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. I was just, when you raided in, I was scolding my cats because I gave them a brand new wet food and they loved it, but now it's like, I feed my cats separately because one of them eats at the speed of light and the other ones are like the type that they like to eat slowly. Like they like to eat a little bit, take a break, and then eat again. They don't like eating it all at once, whereas I have another cat that just inhales it, so we have to feed her separately or else she'll eat the other cat's food. But yeah, I gave them a new wet food and they loved it, but now it's gone to the point where they'll demand to be fed early to get the food and they'll scratch at the door because I feed the two cats in the bathroom, so she'll scratch at the bathroom door like hoping that the food will be there. So there's the grooves for the wires, I'm assuming. Nice. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, that's what they're doing. So I had to, I was telling her to stop, but obviously she doesn't understand me. But I'd like to think that they do, because like I'll tell her stop and she'll stop, but then she'll just walk back there like not even 10 seconds later to continue scratching on the door. Yeah, basically, she knows that she just doesn't care, you're right. So there's grooves at the bottom of the case for the wires, I'm assuming. So what I would recommend is putting the wires in like this. And then taking the battery and clamping it down. Like that. Oop. That's how you keep the wires in there. Okay, thanks again for the raid. We can put this back on. Also, I bought this like turmeric pumpkin mix for Ginkgo for her tummy. She likes to eat grass a lot. She loves it. I bought a second one because she just like devoured it. Apparently pumpkin is very good for their digestive though. So. Okay, so in case you missed the assembly of this, this is the weight or the cover, and there's 5 screws, and then there's 2 batteries that connect to this daughter board right here. So this is where the USB is. So it does use the magnetic connector, but instead of the connector being like right here, and then you can just like pop it on and off, it still uses the ribbon, but the ribbon and the connector are detachable, so you don't have to worry too much about pulling it off and whatnot. So here, so you go. Must be the other way. Must be this way. Ooh. It's alive! Yeah, so it does use the magnetic connector, but it still uses the ribbon to connect it. So you can watch, like, if I just, see, pull it off. Like that. And then just connect it again like that. So this board has 7 different mountings. 7. We're gonna do all 7. So the first one we're gonna do is this one, which is the short. Wait, is it this one? This one? Oh, no. I'll just lay them out all right here. So we're gonna do the leaf spring mount. So the leaf springs, it looks like this. And then you put a screw in the middle to keep it down. And this goes directly on the case itself. So for the leaf springs, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. And then this one, let's see. This one uses the PCB tabs that you see here. So not only does the PCB have tabs, but the plate also has tabs. So the first one we're doing is the short arm leaf spring. Can I PS? Yeah, sorry I started late. I went out to go eat dinner with a few friends, so ended up going a bit longer. I honestly should have moved this to tomorrow and done gaming tonight, knowing that it was going to be a late stream, but hindsight. Yeah, it did. I did have a good dinner. It's been raining a lot here in Austin. The weather's cooled down a lot too. So we got ramen, but then I got Connor food because he didn't want to go out. He was like done socializing, so I got Taiwanese food to go for him and for me for later. So yeah, I heard some parts in Houston don't have power either. And it's worse losing power now because the scalding heat. Like, at least if it were in the winter, you could bundle up. But in the summer, there's just nothing you can do. Yeah. Pretty brutal. Okay. So these are actually for the plate. So we were wondering what this was for earlier, but this is actually for the plate to align it so it doesn't shift. These pillars. Cool. Had to get a hotel room, yeah. My mom's friends are like complaining about it. Oh. Ow. Frick. What? I was trying to kill a bug that landed on my boob, but it just ended up again. Ow. Okay. Ow. Okay. Whatever. We killed it. Oh yeah, DreamHack is happening in Dallas, yeah. So, one thing to take note of is that even though it uses the magnetic connectors, you have to be careful if you use the LCD screen. My screen is a little hiked up. It's a little hard to, it takes a little bit of finagling with, the screen. You basically have to, at least with the leaf spring, so the magnetic connector is nice, right? But you see, like, you have to deal with the ribbon cable up here. So essentially, you have to align the tabs, put it on. Yeah, I think my screen is just messed up. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Heck them. I mean, we'll never know. I was thinking about it, and maybe... I don't want to say I felt gaslit, but I definitely feel like they were like, you didn't apply before the deadline. And there was no email confirmation that you had applied, right? They didn't send it out. And I feel like I was like thinking maybe it was on purpose that they don't send you a confirmation email. So they could be like, well, you didn't apply on time, or you didn't apply, right? But I know I applied because as soon as I submitted the app, I told my mod chat I submitted it. No one got a confirmation that they had applied. So I kind of felt a little gaslit when he was like, you didn't apply before the deadline, right? But I know I did. You know why? It's because they were doing internal restructuring because there was like something happened internally where people were either quitting or getting laid off. I don't know what, but that's why. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, So when the guy was like, you didn't apply before the deadline, I was like, oh no, I know I did. I know I did. So they sent me this creamy charcoal custom keycap set. I don't know what this looks like, so we're gonna look together. The suspense. That's gonna look like Oreos. Oh. I don't want to use this for the pink. We'll look at it. Yeah. Can I use a different color? Do you guys mind? Nice. Oh, there's a lot of different compatibilities. Holy. That's a lot. Look at all these tabs! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've never seen 8 tabs. Holy. The kitting on these kits is bonkers good though? Yeah. Wow. This is creamy charcoal, which is WSPBT double shot. Holy. That's a lot. And look at all these shifts. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the caps, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count the other one. Whoa. Yeah, this kit is huge. But I don't want to use it for the pink. I mean, I will if you guys really want me to. But I think if we're gonna go pink, we gotta go pink, you know? Next time? Okay. Alright, pink. Peach Blossom? I don't have GMK Beloved. Okay, do we go Witch Girl? Peach Blossom? Posh? My DMK Lotus is on my Vento, which is what my mom is using right now. Aki? I did, but that's being given away. Someone won that with the bear. Greg is already on a different keyboard. Yeah, the bear was the keycap set, the switches, and the keyboard, and the cute bear artisan. The whole shebang. Your second setup, Greg? You think I'm made of money? Bruh. The money is on the desk. No, don't look at my desk. Don't look. Patisserie? Did I use patisserie recently? Did I put patisserie on a board? Oh, patisseries on gray rat. Yeah. Patisserie will look really good on this, though. Or what if we use CRP? HP OEM? Yeah. Oh my god, I'll update it. Don't yell at me. What's that meme? It's like, don't yell at me, I will cry. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, that's a pretty intense bumper sticker. Oh my god. These stabs are very sluggish. Maybe I can't use CRP. Yeah, let's see. Let me see if this is any better. It's better, but it's still... Yeah, this is a little better. Oh, do we want to do Posh, or do we still want to do CRP, which is PBT? Beige? You guys want beige? Okay. Good night, Captain Wall. Good night. white on black. I don't own any white on blacks. Stargaze. Okay. Okay, that's a little better. Seven. See. I haven't used this Shiro yet. Wait, do we use a Shiro? Or do we use a pink block? What do you guys think? Shiro or a pink block? Shiro? Okay. I heard that CRP is, they're getting a new manual or something like that. What's the deal with CRP? I heard something about that, but I wasn't sure. I like very briefly saw it in passing. I could be completely off. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but this one is like a little different. What are you saying? Yeah, exactly. I like this set. I think this is one of my most used, like, quote, beige set. Which is not even, like, the beige. I like PBT a lot. ramen, but I have ground pork with rice for later. You're playing Peglin? God, I wish I was playing Peglin. You hate Peglin? Why do you hate Peglin? Peglin is like Peggle. Like the old school PopCap games. Where you have like the pegs and then you shoot the ball to like hit it. Yeah. Where's my small control? Right here. Tiny shift. Peglin? Maybe. There's some pretty OP combos you can do, for sure. Holy moly. Oh my god. I like that. I need a giant baked potato right now. I think potato went to bed. Why do you think the stabs are sluggish? It could be the PBT. I think it's just very tight tolerances. Oh, potato's not asleep. Hello, potato. I thought you went to bed. Okay. me one sec. Sorry, give me one sec. I'm trying to find the files for this. Okay, give me one sec. So Melotrix has their own online mapping that you can use. Good night, Manic. Okay. The issue is that unless I'm not okay, yeah. Give me one sec. I'm trying to get the firmware right now. I don't know if they're awake, but I can ask. Maybe I can find it in their Discord. I was not sent the firmware, so we might just have to do the sound test without monkey types. I asked, but I don't know what time it is right now. They might also not be working, so. Because it's technically the weekends, right? Yeah. So they might not be working. Yeah. I don't have the firmware, so I can't flash it. But that's also my fault for not asking at a time. Well, so they sent us a guide, and I thought it would all be in there, but it's not. So that's my fault for not, like, double checking and flashing it ahead of time. Let's see. Let me try messaging this person. This might be a different person, though. Is it the same person? Okay, same person. Let me see. It wasn't in the briefing. No. It wasn't in the instruction. Oh. Yeah, it's not this either. Okay, let me try messaging this mod. They might not answer, but it's okay. We'll just do it without. We'll do the first few without it, just because there's a lot of mounting. If we're already like 3 hours in, so we'll just do it without. Okay, so. Oh my god, I can't even type it out. Okay, is there mod listening? This is Leaf spring mount, palm plate, no foam. I'm not doing foam for any of them. Lindsay's here, but he's hard of hearing these days. Oh my goodness. This is leaf spring mount. Alright. Leaf spring mount, palm plates, no foam, cream soda switches. I mean, it probably seems that way, but I was actually timing myself. Like, I had my clock open. It should have been 1 minute. Believe it or not. Okay. So, I don't know if you heard this, but this shift was... I didn't tune the stabilizer at all. This one is 205G0 on the wire. This one is nothing on the wire, but it has the wires been tuned. And then this one is how I tune normally with BTC. You missed it? That's okay. We're about to do 7 more, so... Yeah, so that's like the only issue with the LCD screen, because while it's ball catch, you have to make sure to hold on to the plate. While it's ball catch and magnetic, you still have to make sure to hold on to the plate, because the ribbon cable on the top case, you have to be careful. So I'm actually going to take this screen off, and I'm going to do a badge. And the reason why is because my screen is broken, and I want to see how these badges look like. I'm gonna use this badge module. But either way, you still have to be careful because I'm assuming all of these use the ribbon connector. They don't. Oh, all the ones that have like a function will use the ribbon connector. But the badges won't, right? Yeah, my screen is messed up, so it's okay. Just take it out. Could it be? Okay, yeah, so I was mistaken earlier. I said that there are 2 screws to keep the badge on and then 2 screws to keep the screen down. But these 2 screws on the screen actually also keep it down. So if you're trying to remove the badge, you have to remove all 4 screws, because if you look here, you'll actually see the 4 screws. So today we learned. Yeah, my screen module is actually messed up, so we're gonna replace it with this badge module, and that way we don't have to worry about the ribbon cable. If you decide to use the screen or anything that needs like connection to the PCB, you will have to worry about the ribbon cable. Oh, that's correct. Okay. Okay. Good night, potato. No? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, let potato go to bed. No, it's not Insty that goes to bed early, it's Avo. Insty shows up after he wakes up from his naps. And then Vin just shows up at the absolute last moment. I don't know. I feel like Insty wakes up after he takes a nap and then he's here, right? Like he'll show up late, but not as late as Vin. Okay, next one we're gonna do magnetic levitation mount. This looks like it goes on the plate. Well, actually, let me see. What is the order we have? B? Next one they actually have is non-load bearing spring mount. So we'll do that one. Spring mount. Game until 7 so we can prove it? Yo-ho, Testy, what's up? I want a croissant with your baked potatoes. It's time to make a croissant. So, I guess one of the things is that if you want to do the different mountings, it's not as easy as some of the boards that they're all built in and you can just swap them seamlessly. This one you have to essentially assemble and disassemble depending on the mounting you want. Shit, you have this board. I got hit with a 3-minute ad. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so that's the thing. So if you want to do the different mountings, if you look at this one, right? So there's 3 screw holes right here. If you want to do the leaf spring, it takes this middle one. But if you want to do the spring, it also takes this middle one. So it's not like a seamless, you can just change easily. You have to unscrew and then rescrew depending on the mount you go for. I did. Do you guys remember I had that dream about going to Germany and seeing Diego there and GMK? Okay, so this spring, non-load bearing spring mount, if you look, you see how that one, so this is the top, this is the bottom. So you would put the screw through here and then screw it onto the bottom case. See that? Oh no, you're fine, Capo. I did see that. I also read it. I think there were some very good points made in there. Like the point of Avo? What the hell? I think the point that got to me was Novel Key says that, well, it's KeyCon has been in the US, it's actually like a Geekhack based event and it could be anywhere because Geekhack is used by everywhere. And then someone was like, you claim it's a Geekhack event and yet you didn't even ask Geekhack where to host it. And I agreed with that point. It was kind of like, yeah, KeyCon spawned from Geekhack, and yet there was no input from Geekhack at all. How's this keeb? I was thinking about getting it. It's interesting so far. So I've done one sound test, and that was the leaf spring, but we're using palm plates and cream soda with no foam. And I was saying it's interesting because there's 7 different mountings, right? But it's not like a seamless change in the sense of like, for example, other boards that have a bunch of different mountings, like you still have to change the gaskets, but a lot of the different mountings, at least so far, use the same like screw hole. So for example, the leaf spring, right? It uses this metal one. But then if you want to do the spring mount, you can't just like take it apart and then just like easily swap to it. You have to disassemble all these and then put these on. So I got a Ven. Nice. Spring feeling's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're doing the spring one right now. And then the other thing is that they advertise it as magnetic connectors, which is true, but it still uses a ribbon cable to connect the PCB. And then it also uses a ribbon cable to connect like the LED or LCD or like the knob or the key. But it makes it like a little awkward. So what I mean by like, so here you have the ribbon cable, which is the magnetic cable part right here. So you can just like easily take it on and off. But the fact that it still uses the cable in general, right? And then what I mean by it's like a little awkward is, so you were worrying about this cable right here, right? Which shouldn't be too bad of an issue because it comes detached, right? But then you have the issue of like the screen up here that's connected to the top. So using the magnetic connector down here does eliminate like one risk factor, like ripping off the cable. But the fact that there's one up here as well, you still have to be conscious of that. It's not like the QK boards where it's just all magnetic connectors. Do what? What's the ND75 do? I don't know. I think with the NK thing, I understand why some people would pogo and ribbon. I don't remember. Sorry, Savior. It kind of all blends together at some point because that's what we've been seeing. Just like the pogo, the ball catch. Some have ribbons, some don't. So I actually don't remember off the top of my head. I mean, it's interesting because if I were someone who went to KeyCon every year and then all of a sudden it's in Germany and then it would be like my first year like breaking that because I couldn't afford to go there, that would be that would feel a little bad for sure. So I understand that sentiment. Okay, so the spring mount rests on the plate. Yeah. Colombia. That sounds really dangerous. Okay, so this next build is well, it was given to novel keys. Like, I think the original planner for KeyCons asked novel keys to help them do it. So, it's not that NK like took it over, it was given to them in a sense. Yeah, so I would agree that a lot of it is like people who've gone every year or gone most of the years and now it's in Germany and they can't go. I think some of the people were also saying that it steps on the toes of like the people who plan the meetups in Europe. Or like there's like a big one, right? But I don't remember what it's called. But I don't know if like the planners for that like were upset about it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I kind of understand the quote like meetup turf, right? Because yeah, so that's what happened with KeyCon and the Texas Mech. Because it was on the same day and then it kind of like split the people, right? And so I think that was another concern where like you have this big one in Germany, but then you have KeyCon, and even if it's not the same day, it then splits like the people who are going to each, right? And I think that was like another concern. I personally have no, I don't really have like an opinion in any of this because like I'm not a meetup planner, but I do see both sides for sure. But I do think, well, So, is GMK sponsoring both? I could see that being an issue. If GMK is only sponsoring the KeyCon one and not the other Germany one, I think that would be fucked. But I don't know if that's the case. Right? Because if GMK is like, oh, KeyCon's coming, so we're not going to sponsor you guys, we're going to sponsor this one instead. I could see that being like, oh my god. But if they're sponsoring both, then it should be okay. But it then goes into the realm of like, well, now people have to decide which one to go to, right? If it's both, then it's fine. But I think just the biggest issue that some people or some planners might feel like is like, oh, you're taking away people from ours, right? But I don't know how the planners feel. Yeah, exactly. Okay. This is Spring Mount. Spring Mount. Everything else is the same. Okay. This one uses Spring Mount, palm plate, no foam, cream soda, and this is CRP or PBT. You know, I was actually typing like random sentences and I actually typed, sorry, interloper, there's gonna be a lot of sound tests. I actually did type that out. Am I a corner 65 lover or hater or doubter? I think it's fine. Who is clipping? I don't know. My mods have been slacking a little bit lately. I had a non-keyboard mod clip for me. A non-keyboard mod. They do. They highlight my games and my kills. Okay, so this was spring. And the next one we're going to do is split O-ring. Holy. Oh my goodness. Eight? What does this say? 8. 3? Why are these numbered? These are all numbered. Okay, so here's the split O-ring, right? So you have one side that's open and the other side that is closed. But if you look at the orientation of where you screw it on, so there's 2 screws that go onto this, right? And then you can look at the curve base, or you can look at the curve on the case. So that's how you know which orientation to go. So the curve side should just fit in like this. And so that means that the side that's open will face the outside, right? So if you do it this way, see you later, Frank. So this way is incorrect, because now there's nowhere for the O-ring to go, right? This side showing it is correct, because the O-ring can go underneath here. But if you put it this way, the O-ring has nowhere to go. Whereas if you put it here, you can slide the O-ring underneath. So when you're assembling this for O-ring, you gotta make sure that the side that is open is facing the inside of the case, so you actually have somewhere to clip the O-ring. Okay. There are grooves on the bottom case that match the grooves on the O-ring. So Frank is trying to get married. Does anyone want to marry Frank? Seems like Koala might be interested. He only likes me because I'm Dutch. Honestly, it might be true. Avo, you're Dutch. Avo, you're Dutch? Wyoming Dutch. What's Wyoming Dutch? I don't know. white people things, I guess. Oh, hello, Owl. How are you doing? Wait, is that your emote? Okay. I was like, what the? Hello. Your EP? Honestly, me too. This Zoom 65 V3 has 7 different mounting styles. 7! And they all require, or the first 3 we're doing requires assembly. It's almost 3 AM here. Yeah, it's 1:25 here. Wait for the V5 of 27. So here's how I feel about Bellatrix boards, or WS boards, is that every board I build by them, they're always trying something new. And I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Alright, good night. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Also, hello raiders, my name's Patricia. I build keyboards, and I play games. And we're building the prototype today. So I applaud Bellatrix or WS for trying all these new things. But I do feel like it can be a double-edged sword. And that's kind of how I felt about the Freya, is that very innovative, but maybe too much innovation. We'll see though. Noise is out for lat. I don't think I won. I didn't hear my phone buzz. Okay, so this one goes on the PCB. Good night. Yeah, while I think it's good to be innovative, I think putting too many new things in a board can be a bit scary. Sometimes it works out, right? Sometimes it doesn't. Are we getting a board that transforms into a battle axe or a robot dog? I mean, you could use any keyboard as a weapon. Let's be real. This is my 3rd mounting, so we'll see. I wonder if the way to do this would be Okay. Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay. So with the split O-ring... Okay. Good night. So with the split O-ring, I had to take the alignment pins off. And the reason for that is because you want to put the O-rings underneath the tab so that it clips onto it, right? So if you look, this PCB is like on it now, right? I had to essentially push down the plate and kind of like angle it so that all the O-rings would clip onto the tabs for the O-ring mount, right? Because the O-ring shouldn't just sit on top of the tab. You have to make sure that the bottom O-ring goes underneath the tab. So what I mean by that is like, so here's the O-ring, right? So the O-ring attaches onto the PCB. And then if you have like the tabs on, it's a little hard to angle so that this goes underneath. But essentially what you want it to do is you want the O-ring to clip onto this part right here, like this. And then this top part is still clipped onto the PCB. But that makes it so that the O-ring doesn't shift, right? So like this. But with the alignment tabs, it's a little hard because you have to go at the angle. But if they're in, you can't angle it or else it just won't situate. So I had to take it off. And then once I have all of these on, now I can screw it back on. Or I might not even need to. But I can, but I don't think I want to. What is this? Huh? Oh. My dad just added me on LinkedIn. Why? Okay. So that's another critique that I have, is that you have these alignment pins, right, to make sure that it stays in place. However, if you have the keycaps on, it's a little hard to put them back on if you take them off. So I think essentially I have to take the keycaps off and then screw it back on. Like this. So I think ideally I would only do 2 sides. Ugh. Oh my goodness. I don't think that's like, yeah. Okay. That's better. Okay, cool. So I only did the 2 opposite corners just so I could have it aligned. But let's see, where did that? Where did it go? Huh? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Alright, so this next one is O-ring mount. Okay, this is O-ring mount, palm plate, cream sodas, no foam, CRP. This sounds softer a little bit. I'd say this has been my favorite mounting so far. I'd say most bouncy has been the spring mount, not the leaf spring, the spring mount. And this one was a very like soft feedback, yeah, for sure. Okay, so now, oh no. Okay. So it's interesting because, yeah, having the standoffs here makes it kind of hard to remove the O-rings from the tab. So, but you want the alignment tab so your PCB doesn't shift, right? But it's kind of hard to put the alignment tabs back on. So I wonder if the O-ring mount is a no alignment tab angle. I think if they're gonna put these alignment tabs, you need some kind of tool to help you install or uninstall. Because doing it by your hand like that's a little rough. But let's see. What is the best method to get these O-rings off? Ew, new. So I guess I would have to just use a tweezer and just like snap it off like that, yeah. Okay. So O-ring mount, the O-rings do hook onto the PCB. With the 7 mountings, it's like a mix of whether it's going to be on the PCB or if it's going to be on the plate. So the leaf spring were on, that one was on PCB. O-rings also PCB, but then the spring mount was on the plate. Next one is magnetic levitation mounting. Okay, so I'm very, very interested to see how this one sounds. So if you're interested in this board, I will let you know right now that, well, I've been saying it, but essentially if you're trying to go between all the different mountings, there is some build time involved. That's the only thing. There was another keyboard that used like the magnetic levitation mounting. I don't remember what it was called though. I know it exists. Ooh. This one. I think for the O-ring, you can keep the alignment tabs on, but if in order to put the O-rings on, you do have to use some kind of tweezers to go through the gaps and hook the O-rings. I got scrapped. Do you know why? I don't know. Dang. I wonder. Okay, so this one. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's look at it. So here you have the magnet. And you see it has a hole, so that's where you would screw it into the bottom case. So you would use one of these screws, screw onto the bottom case. So it would look like this. See that? Okay. And then using the plate, so this one is a plate one, you would use the screw and this like washer. Oops, I don't know if you can see. I'll do it like this actually. So you have this like plastic washer. This would go on top of the plate and use this black screw and screw it on from underneath. So I'm guessing it would, so let's see. So if you look at the tabs, they're actually all different sizes. So if you look at this tab, this is the one for the magnetic. So I'm assuming you just put this underneath. And you screw it on. Okay. Oh my god, I hope I'm doing this right. Okay. So let's put these on. Oh my gosh. Magnets, why? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. What's the thing? So, don't magnets lose their quote polarity over time? Is it polarity? Like it's not as strong over time. Yeah, you can remagnetize them, but what is it called? Is it their magnetism? What's the scientific term? They become shy. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I think I actually think... Okay, so I said this wrong, but I'm assuming you have this going through right here. This black screw going through right here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So I'll show you guys after. I'm assuming... Oh my gosh. Oh, where'd it go? It's gone. Okay, I'm assuming this is how it works. So you put another magnet on the other side, but with the black screw, you screw it underneath, and then you have this plastic washer on the top to hold it in place. Like that. So the easiest way I've found to do this is to grab your magnet, put the screw through the hole like this, and then push this through, right? Hold this one in place like that. Take your screw and just screw it onto this piece like this. Like that. Oh man. I don't want to say it's a lot of work, but I could see some people struggling with this. So here, so same thing. Screw it on. Okay. All right. Now I have to do all these bottom row. My mom is obsessed with the Four Seasons Hotel Baby. I don't even know what that's a reference to. Oh. Yeah. Eat? Oh my god, it's been 4 hours already. Holy moly. Is that like a new commercial? No, I haven't seen it, no. Your mom's on TikTok? Wait, Incy, did you just watch it? She keeps sending me skincare TikToks. I don't even have the app. Really? Good one, Mom. You know what my mom likes doing? She likes sending me Shiba Inu videos. She likes... I go downstairs, she's like, oh, xinxin, like, Hanzuka. It's like... And it's a Shiba Inu video. She'll say, hey, come watch this. It's a Shiba Inu video. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I installed all the things. Surely. I'm taking these off. Ow. Ow. I hit my thing at the corner of the board and it pulled the skin. Ouch. Okay. I took the alignment tabs off. Oh. Where'd you come from? Oh. Buh. Alright, so this is the magnetic levitation mount. But I will add the disclaimer that I took off the alignment tabs. Ugh. Sounds so wicked. Okay. Alright. This is the magnetic levitation mount. No foam. Palm plate. Cream soda switches. CRP. Yeah, and then I took off the alignment tabs. Okay, so this one is interesting, right? So it kind of reminds me of top mount, but without the harsh feedback you would get from typing on top mount. Like it's not stiff, and but it's not as flexy as we saw with like the spring or the leaf spring mount, right? Because that one had like more bounce, more flexibility. This one is not flexy, right? And this one there is feedback, but you're not fighting against the plate being mounted on top of the top case. But it still feels, it feels similar to me at least, typing on a top mount, but without the harsh feedback you would get from it. If that makes sense. It's an interesting mounting style. Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah. Hello, Samurai. Okay. So it's interesting because... Oh. It's been a while since you were last here, has it been? So... I will say that... I don't know if you guys can see this, but it is like hovering because the two magnets, right? And then what's kind of keeping it in place is the PCB tabs, because the PCB tabs are resting in this cubby right now, right? And the reason I took the alignment tabs off is because, so let me show you guys. So look at that. So you can see it's kind of like curved, right? So if I do it like this, the reason I took the alignment tabs off, so you can see how it's curved right here. So these two sides touch the bottom, and the reason I took it off is to give this a bit more movement, because with the tabs it kind of keeps it in place, and I feel like it could potentially defeat the point of the levitation mount. I CG. So that's the only reason I took it off, right? Is to give it more, I guess, not flex, but to allow more breathing room for the magnets to do its thing. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I wish I could show you guys what it looks. Oh wait, I probably could. So look, check this out. So you can see, oh, like right there, right? So you see that's kind of how it ends up being a little curvy, right? But yeah, I just took the alignment tabs off because I felt like it would potentially restrict the movement. I wish you guys could feel it. It feels weird. How you doing, CG? Like you can feel it like fighting each other when you do this. Like you can feel the magnets. And the only reason it stays in place is because of the tabs on the PCB. Ooh, weird. All right. Next one we're gonna do is on the list. It's going to be silica gel particle mounting, which is the dumbbell gaskets. They're giving all these things like fancy names. Hold on, my cat. My cats. Oh my gosh, I needed to stretch. Oh yes, it is Pride Month. Who are we celebrating this month? Oh man, hold on. Me? Johnny, your rainbow? I can't wait for all the companies to start changing their logos to rainbow. Oh! Is this month Be Nice to Insty month? I was about to say, I was about to say no. He likes being treated badly. He loves being mistreated. Oh my gosh. Insty! Awful! You can't talk right now? Oh, okay. Holy moly. Wait, Frank? I thought you were at a wedding. Frank wants to be married so badly. Someone marry Frank. Who loves being mistreated? Instigator, apparently. Wait, I think Pressy was saying that he's going to marry. Wait, Pressy, are you saying you like to be mistreated or you want to be married to Frank? Oh my god. Okay, forget I asked chat. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, all the sussy emotes are coming out. Okay, the next one we're doing is silica gel mounting. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay. This one. Boop. So here's what these look like. And then these go on the plate. So this is where we finally start to deviate from the mounting points. Because, so leaf spring, magnetic, and O-ring, we're all using these for. But now with the, what is it called? Silica gel mounting, now we have them at different positions. So you have 4. Yeah. So a total of 8. Oh, this way. Hi, Pressy. Oh. That is interesting. So, one thing to note is that the silica gel mount is mounted on the case. So I thought maybe it would be for these cutouts right here. But it's actually the silica gel mounts on these spots right here. That's weird. That's a little strange. Perhaps. So it's a little strange because, you know how I said they rest on the case itself? There's no cutout for it, right? However, this one doesn't have a place for it to sit on because of how the magnetic ribbon cable is. So this one's just kind of floating. This one's not really doing anything. I mean, this one, as you can see, has this platform. This one has this platform, that platform. Yeah, this one's just kind of here. This one's just kind of like, hey. But yeah, that's the only weird thing. Also, I'm pretty sure the battery died for this. I could just plug it in, right? Charge the battery. Oh well. That's fine. So this one is silica gel mount. Alright, this one's silica gel mount or dumbbell gasket. Palm plate, cream sodas, no foam. Can you guys hear my cat? Okay. I was smiling because he started using the restroom and he was like scratching really loud. That's why I thought maybe you guys could hear him scratching during the sound test. Mm. Hmm. Have a good nap. Am I crazy or is this bottom row spacing really big? Am I tripping? Like between the soccer and the space bar? I hear the scratching in the VOD. Yeah. Is it heavy? It's actually one of the lighter boards I've built, I'd say. I was just looking at it. Okay, the next one we're gonna do is top mount. Do we skip top mount? Do you guys want top mount? Let's be real. It's 2024. Yes. Is season what? Okay, I'll do top mount. It's gonna be the very last one I do. Because I hate doing top mount with ball catch. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I want to do it. It's going to be a pain in the booty. Yeah, but is your keyboard a ball catch? This board has 7 different mounting styles, so it is quite a bit. So this one, it goes through here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yes, it has 7 different mountings. We're on number 6. Okay, so here is the floating pogo pin. And look, boing. And then the bottom one does it too. Boing. So they both go in and out. Yeah, so you have silica gel, which is dumbbell gasket. You have O-ring mount, split O-ring mount. You have magnetic levitation, which is basically top mount. You have spring mount, leaf spring mount. These two are pretty similar. And then floating pogo pin. Which is the one we're about to do. Okay. So the floating pogo pin is for this one, the bigger hole, so it can actually fit through. If you try to put it in this one, it's actually too big. So here, we're gonna stick it through here. Okay. So magnetic levitation is essentially you have a magnet on the case, and then you have the opposing magnet on the plate. I'm gonna say it now, but I think this might be hard for some people to build. It has the entry-level pricing, but if I were someone completely brand new and assembling this would be rough for me, personally. I think it would be rough, at least. Yeah, there's just a lot of components, lots of moving parts. And it's not as simple as just like opening it and then you have another mounting. There's actually some work that goes into assembling and disassembling. And I think that they're going to potentially run into a lot of clients who are buying this and then struggle to build it. So it'll be interesting to see. That being said, it's not super complicated, but I think if you've never built a keyboard before and this is your first board, it might be a little rough. Because I've built a lot of boards, but I'm getting tired in the sense of like, if I were someone who really liked to experiment between like all the different mountings, there's a lot. Oh, did I install these wrong? I didn't. Okay. There's a lot of different mountings, and I'm tired. Only in that sense, you know. So this one uses the magnetic. It uses a hybrid between magnetic and ribbon. So it uses a ribbon to connect from the PCB to the magnetic pogo, and then on the case itself is where the connector is. So while it still uses the ribbon, the bottom piece uses the magnetic. I mean, even if you have like that many choices, it's the assembly and disassembly that's like getting to me. Hold up. Huh? Ye? Oh. Okay. Okay, so with the pogo, it looks like, so these grooves are for the pogo, right? And there's 3 on the top and then 4 on the bottom. So it's an uneven amount. Yeah, I'd agree it's better. This one goes here. Is it? Here. Okay, so now put this here. Put these here. Hmm. Hmm. Floating pogo pin mount. I'll tell you guys why I'm hmming in a little bit. Hold on. Just get this last one on. Can't actually see. These go up here. Okay, so the only reason I'm confused is because, so if you look at the picture right here, you see how the part with the bigger golden part is on the top? And then at the bottom, so it's supposed to look like this, right? The only reason I'm confused of why this part has like the pogo is because it doesn't seem long enough to hit the bottom part. Because it's stopped by the plate before it even before the pin actually touches, but I can't see it. Because if you look, so let's look at the grooves. So if you look here, you see how this one is closer to the bottom of the case, whereas these grooves are for the pogo, and these are actually elevated, right? You see how this one has a higher wall and it's higher than these bottom pieces? But I can't tell if the bottom of the pogo actually hits this. It may or may not, but the reason why is because the plate stops it. So it's interesting adding the pogo because if the plate stops it, it shouldn't even like move. So I wonder why they designed it like that. Right? Like they could have just made it like this without this bottom piece. But maybe it does touch and I just can't see it. But it's not very obvious. I'm trying to see if it does. So my cat's about to have a hairball. It probably does touch, but I would say the bottom pogo doesn't actually contribute because look. Okay, he's good. Because the bottom pogo will go in and out, right? But it doesn't actually contribute to it because the plate blocks it right here. So the bottom pogo is just, I guess, there for structural integrity. It's strange. Hold on. I don't quite understand the floating pogo pin mount. Well, so the reason I don't understand it is because I wish I could see it. It's because first of all, the plate stops it from going any lower, right? So you're already limited by the plate, right? And then second of all is that for the top piece, like once you put it on like this, right? It doesn't necessarily shift down because the plate is already stopping it. and you would have the top piece that like pokes out if it were compressing onto the case. And it makes it so that it pushes it up a little bit. So that's why floating pogo doesn't quite make sense to me. Unless I'm like misunderstanding it. But do you see what I mean? It's essentially, I could take off the floating pogo pin. I could take off the floating pogo pin and it would be the same as, it would be the same thing. Because the plate is already stopping it. Like the only thing I could see the pogo pin offering is some kind of like structural thing. But I'm confused where the bounce would come in. So that's why like I'm thinking maybe this picture I should have it flipped. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I'm a little confused on what it does. Looks like that on the website too, yeah. It's inverted. It looks like this on the website, right? But the point of having the pogo is so that when you type on it, it will like go down, right? But it doesn't even matter because the plate blocks it. At least that's what it looks like to me. So if I were to just take all these off and just put it in as it is, it would theoretically be the same. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting tired, but because look. So say it's like closed, right? If you type on it, it doesn't even use the mount. Because the plate just blocks it from moving. Right? It would make a difference if the plate wasn't blocking it, but because the plate blocks it, it doesn't actually do anything. I don't know. I'm a bit confused. So someone in chat who still has a brain cell, can they tell me, Patty, you're just dumb. This is what it's doing. But personally, I don't see this one doing much, but I could just be really tired. I'm sorry, Malatrix, if you're watching this and you just like, oh my god, how is she a reviewer? But I personally just don't really understand how much it's doing. Unless this is kind of like a reverse thing, so whenever it like comes back up, the pogo kind of like makes it so that it's not like as harsh as an upstroke, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. Floating pogo pin mounting. Interesting mounting system to allow the entire assembly to follow the fingers closely during high frequency typing. It will produce a high frequency bounce. The goal was to make typing faster without the side effects of shaky hands. It is a new structure suitable for tech workers. To realize this mounting system, we found many standard parts on the market, but none of them met the requirements. Wondering what to do, we customized the pogo pin we wanted. Initially, the bottom of the pogo pin was fixed in a round shape. Considering that it was inconvenient for users to install, we changed the fixing nut to a hexagon shape for easier installation. We spent a lot of time and thought on the mounting system in the initial design stage. What we didn't expect during the debugging and proofing stage was that such a small structure took us more than a month and was less than 1 mm thick. We have tooled the spring numerous times to make the keycaps and hands in the best position for this type of high-frequency typing. To put bluntly, everyone still has to experience for themselves, especially those who type. For them, it is extremely comfortable. Okay. So, essentially, the point for this pogo pin mounting, from what I'm reading, is that when you type, it bounces up faster so that there's less travel time between, like, if you were to type on something, that would go up and it wouldn't come up as fast. Is that what I'm reading right now? So essentially what they're saying is that with the different mountings, whenever you type fast, there is a slight delay because you have to wait for the keystroke to come back up. But with the pogo pin mounting, the keys will be closer to your finger because of the feedback bounce. Is that what I'm... I am a bit confused. Okay, anyways. We'll just type on it. Wait, someone check the Discord. Has anyone actually asked about it? Let me check the Discord. Okay, hold on. I need to search. I'm very confused about it, so I gotta look it up. I need some kind of explanation. Er, is it on the Keycap? Did they talk about it? No one's asking about it. Hmm. Oh. I mean, I'll probably need to ask. From what I gather from the pogo mounting, from what I gather is that so how I'm envisioning it in my head is that with like the bounce of the pogo pins, it essentially just like follows your fingers more closely, right? So when you type, it's I feel like if you're a normal typer, you're not, if you're just like a normal person, you're not gonna feel this. Perhaps for people who are like professional gamers or very, very fast typers, you'll probably notice it. But what I mean by like follow your fingers more closely is because you have the pogo pins basically bouncing the keys back to you sooner so that you don't, there's not as much as a delay. Like that's like how I'm interpreting it. Hi, Kill Switch. Oh, that was my that's my USB sound. Yeah, that's like that's the only thing I can think of. Is that it bounces back faster to your fingers. But that's me just guessing. Okay, anyways. Alright. We'll do a sound test. Okay, this is pogo pin, palm plate, cream sodas, no foam. Yeah, I don't have the file, so I can't use monkey type. But, yeah. Switch puller? I've not. Okay, so here's what I've gathered from all this. If you guys want to hear my thoughts, is the bottom out. The bottom out is the plate, right? And assuming that, you know, it is going up and down, what if I put these, actually? Is that when you bottom out on the plate with the pogo, it will push it back up. So you don't have to wait for it, right? So I'll stand by my statement that it will follow your fingers more closely. Because when you bottom out, then you have to wait for it to then naturally come back up. But with the pogo, when you press it, it then shoots it back up. So because if you look right here, so I guess that makes sense. Because when you push down on the spring, it will bounce back up, right? So this one, when you type on it, it just shoots it up faster. And then whenever it goes back up, typically the top piece doesn't have anything to then push it down other than like the case itself. So with it on both bottoms, or both top and bottom, so essentially what you're seeing is that, so here's like the keyboard, right? And you have like the pogo pins, so it will just bounce up and down like this, right? Does that make sense? Can you guys see this? Does this make sense to you guys? Because with the pogo pins, it will shoot the board either up or down faster than what it would be like naturally. Does this make sense, or do I sound like crazy right now? I typed for a minute. I don't know if it reduces fatigue. I only did 1 minute. I've done 6 different mountings, so it's kind of hard right now to distinguish, and I'm trying my best to like explain what the benefit of it is. And pretty much how I'm determining it is that there's this graphic where basically, okay, so essentially, so say here is the bottom case, here's the top case, right? When you have like the spring, it will shoot it up, right? So when you press down, it bounces it up. So it comes back up a lot faster. And then once it shoots up, it hits this, right? And then there's nothing per se to like shoot it back down immediately. It just kind of hits it and then falls back. So the feedback from hitting the top case would then send it down. But with the pogo, since you have it on both, when you shoot it down, it'll shoot it back up. And then from here, you have the spring that then shoots it back down immediately, right? So there's no harsh feedback when it comes up because the pin catches it and shoots it back down. And then it's the same thing for the top and bottom. So if you end up typing fast, the feedback from both the top and bottom eventually starts to like even out so that you don't have the harsh feedback from typing on the top and bottom, coming from the top and bottom. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a like okay, so I'm kind of envisioning in my head, you're like at the fair where you have the thing where they pull you to the very bottom and then they shoot you up, right? And from there you go based off of like how far it pulls you, and then you hit the top and then it pulls you back down, but you fall based on like gravity, and then eventually you start to like even out. So essentially what this is doing is you pull up, and then if you were to hit the top, imagine you were immediately pulled back down. So it kind of creates this like equilibrium. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I'm trying my best to explain it. I kind of understand it now, but it's still heckin' confusing. Essentially, the two springs keep it in place so that you don't have the harsh feedback from bottoming out or having it come back up, is what I'm trying to say. At least that's what I'm interpreting it as. Chad is like, we have no idea what she's saying right now. It's okay, I have no idea what I'm saying either. So the reason they said that they changed this to this was to make it easier to install. Okay, that's right here. All right, so the last mount is top mount, and that one should be the most straightforward. So after that, we will talk about it. Or can I just skip top mount? I kind of want to just skip top mount. No? Okay. I'm not gaming after this. Tomorrow's gaming. Tomorrow's actually a dedicated gaming stream. Like, no joke. Where's my top mount? This is for standoffs. My stomach was too. I thought that my appendix was about to burst because I was so bloated and my right side hurt a lot. I kept having like sharp pains that would like come and go, almost like it was like cramping, and then whenever I would press down on it, it felt very painful. So it kind of felt like maybe my appendix was a little swollen. Oh really? I thought it's right. Let me look it up. Yeah, it's on your right side. The appendix is a thin pouch attached to the part of your large intestine on the right side of your abdomen. My right. Okay, where you go? Any? Are these not the right screws? Perhaps not. Should be. Oh. Yeah, these should be the right ones. Mine is for $100. Yeah, I don't know, my appendix was just, or my right side had like a sharp pain. I don't think these are the right ones. It could be. I could have just been constipated. Which is very likely too. Well, not likely, because I use the bathroom a lot. I don't know where these top mount screws are. I assumed it was these, but... God. That's like so Giga Chad sounding. Okay, chat comment. So top mount, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it looks like 8. Oh, I've never played League in my life. Wait, was he actually streaming it? How was it? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Can I switch it so I use for a while? I use popus that have been spring swapped to 50-gram long springs. Okay. All right. This one is top mount. Okay, top mount, palm plate, cream sodas, no foam. Yeah, and see, you're kind of right to some degree. Okay. The question is, how do I... Oh god. Okay. Is there anything for me to like... Oh no. Uh... Uh... This is why I didn't want to do top mount. Yeah. I wonder if there's like some kind of tab for me to grab onto. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. I'm like very sad now. Oh. No, that's from my artisan that I'm trying to take off. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Hiya. I'm sad. No. Okay. The survivor. I honestly don't know the best way to take this apart. Yeah, you can't see it. You can't see it, yeah. How do I take this apart? Yeah, I'm gonna put this one in here. This one. Okay, so here's the issue. There's nowhere for me to grab onto. Like, oh god. Heat it onto the bed. Oh my god, they need to stop doing top mounts with these boards. Holy crap. I don't know, like... God, I don't want to do that. Oh my god, I don't want to do that either. No. Oh my god, I'll be right back. I gotta go do the... I gotta go to my bed and try and get this off. Alright. The bed test worked. Holy. Well, the good news is that we were able to get it off. Yeah, you gotta shake that sucker. My dog. I hear my dog. Hello, Pinky. How you doing? Got a lot of stuff. I don't know where you're gonna lay down. Gonna have to find an empty spot. Okay. Cutie. You're so cute. So cute, yeah. I'm talking about you. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do I'm just gonna do the pogo, and I'm gonna type on it for a long time, and I'll report back to you guys how it feels. Gonna go out. Hey, what's up? What? You have switch your... Hmm? 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 What? I'm talking to my dog. Okay. Here you go. 看我做什么? Huh? Huh? Alright, that's gone. Yeah, how are you gonna get out? What? What? Can I help you? Oh? Felt something drop. Okay. The thing dropped into my shoe. Oh no, hold on. What? Hi. Why is Ginkgo so cute? Ginkgo, why are you so heckin' cute? Oh, frick. I'm getting tired. Well, I've been tired. I'm dropping everything. I'm like thinking about it, and it's like I have to do my 12-hour streams, right, for the charity. I think that would start in the afternoon. So like a 12 to 12. Yeah, I mean, I've been a bit more sleepy lately. But I do think a lot of that has to do with like health reasons. You feel? Getting health on track is like my biggest priority at the moment. I'm trying to, but I need to go see my like physical OB, but she's always booked so far out. It's a struggle bus to see her sometimes. Wait, I'm gonna use different resin because that freaked me out. Well, I've been calling them every day to be like, hey, do you have an appointment cancellation? They're like, no. Okay. I tried. Dang. That's always scary. My dad's been coughing a lot, and it scares the shit out of me because he was a smoker for many years. And he's telling me that, oh, it's just allergies, but, you know, in the back of my mind, it's like, what if it's something worse? Please go get checked out. Just like, I'm fine. Okay. I'm worried about him, for sure. And being so close to my parents and like following their health so carefully, it's like, I imagine if I were living with them, I would have like no idea. Hi, you boo-boo. Yeah. Alright, so I did the 12 mounting. Now let's talk about the board. So, okay, never mind, hold on. Let me let her out. Go out. Be safe. Okay, be safe. Yo, what's up, Smurf? Okay. Oh, I had a carrot ginkgo downstairs. I called her Lando Tong. My mom saw me carrying her. She went, ugh, Lan Chen. Okay, so... Alright, so this is a Zoom65 V3. Version 3. So here's the top. As you can see, this one is a badge, but you have 6 different options. And yeah, it's a 65% with an error blocker. Here, see the side? So this is the OG case, but there's a second version that has the tail light. And the tail light basically extends from right here through the USB port side into the other side. Here you have the back plate. So this weight is magnetic, right? And then I think there's like 16 different black back plates, including a raw finish knife cut one. But here you have the 4 corner feet. I'm like out of breath carrier. And then here you have the USB port side. And then here is the front lip. So I'm just gonna go over quickly just like the details, but looks like it starts at $179. The group buy starts June 15th. There are 16 colors and there's 5 new ones. The 5 new colors are Aquamarine, Climb Blue, Peach Fuzz, Viva Magenta, Cafe Brown. And then you have 2 case types. You have the OG, which is what I have. You have the tail light that comes in 2 different colors. And then there's 2 more collaboration boards, a Panda or a Cupid, right? And those are like their own unique case designs that I'll show you in a little bit. The case uses the ball catch mechanic, so you can just easily just like bloop and then bloop. So take it apart like that. So no screws in terms of case assembly, or in the case of the top and bottom case being put together. It does use a hybrid of a magnetic ribbon mount. So it still uses the ribbon to connect to the PCB, but the actual connector and USB port itself is magnetic. So when you take it apart, you don't have to worry about this ripping off. If you get the tri-mode version, the batteries are hidden underneath here and they connect to this daughter board right here. You have 7 different mounting types. So you have the leaf spring mount. So I'll just show you guys all right here. So you have silica gel. You have the magnetic levitation. You have the spring mount, leaf spring mount. And then you have like top mount. And then you have the pogo pin. And then the O-ring. So here are all your 7 different mountings. And so it's interesting because all the different mountings use either the plate or the PCB. So what I mean by that is if you look at the PCB, you can see how it has, the plate has the 3 tabs and the PCB also has tabs. So in terms of what interacts with the PCB, you have leaf spring, you have O-ring, I think that's it, right? Let me see. So spring mount goes onto the plate. Magnetic is to the plate. Silica mount is plate. Pogo pin is also plate. And then top mount is also plate. Okay, so these 2 interact with the PCB, and then these 5 interact with the plate. So here you can see the bottom piece. So these cubbies right here, so there's 4 on top, 4 on the bottom. These cubbies have to do with the leaf spring, the O-ring, and the spring mount, right? So essentially these 3 you screw into this cubby. The leaf spring goes in the middle, the spring mount also goes in the middle, the O-ring goes on the 2 sides. But then the O-ring itself wraps around the PCB tabs right here. The spring mount, while it screws in the middle right here, it will actually hit the plate and not the PCB. So this one hits the plate. And then if you look at these, the ones with the open, this is for the silica gel mount, right? These ones with the bigger holes are for the pogos. And then these with the smaller in the middle are for the magnetic levitation. Also for top mount. So there's a lot going on with the board. A lot. And then one thing to note is that, so these cutouts on the bottom are for the pogo. These 3 screw hole cutouts are for leaf spring, O-ring, and spring mount. And then the silica gel mount doesn't have an anchor point. It actually just goes on the top of the case right here. On these like little cubbies, right? Or these little ledges. And then top mount is just top mount. Hello, Cujo. Long time no see. Hello. And then what else is there? So you have a choice of the top right-hand corner. So this right here, right? You have 6 modulars. You can either go for 3 different badges. You can go for the magnetic badge, telescope badge, or the gold night light dots badge. Or you can do a knob, the LCD, which is default, and then the 1 key. So if you want a key here, you can put that there. And then, yeah. I actually have a lot to say about this board. So my biggest critique right now is there's no easy way to take the case apart if you do top mount. If you do top mount, it is hard to take it apart. There's no like lip or ledge or anything to help you like pry it open. So as a disclaimer, if you decide to do top mount, in order to remove it, you might have to do the bed tuck, which is basically shake it in the middle of your bed, hoping that the ball catch comes loose, right? There is no way that I saw, because if you look, the top case encompasses the entire board. So you don't have a ledge to help you pry it open if you decide to do top mount. So that's one of my biggest critiques so far. The other thing is that while I love all the different mounting things, I would say this is not a beginner board in the sense of building. It has the beginner price tag, but in terms of ease of building, with all the different mountings, it's going to lead to higher chances of user or builder error. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of the mounting styles utilize the same screw holes, at least when it comes to leaf spring, O-ring, and spring, right? Leaf spring and spring both use the middle one. O-ring uses it too. So essentially, if you want to go back and forth between the different mountings, you have to take the board apart, you have to screw off the old mounting and then screw on the new mounting. So this isn't really like that big of a deal, But if you're someone who likes to experiment, it kind of goes back to the old ways where, like, if you want to experiment, it will take you a long time, right? Whereas some of the boards we have started to see, it's like all the mountings are integrated, so you can like easily change it out if you wanted to. This one, it's still pretty straightforward to change it, but it just takes a bit more time. And with all the different mountings, I think it'll just add up, right? And then some of these take a lot of, I don't want to say finesse, but it's not necessarily like as straightforward as just like sliding a gasket sock on, you know? This one is, but a lot of these include like screwing it together, making sure that the small hex is, or the small screw is like in place. And so I could see people struggling at least with the magnetic mount. There's ways that you can do it to make it a little bit more easy, and I could see people struggling with floating and then the O-ring mount, right? So another critique I have is that, so the alignment tabs are really nice, right? But there are some cases where it makes it a little hard to assemble certain mounting. So for example, like the O-ring, because you want the O-ring to hook onto it, right? But with the alignment tabs in the way, it's kind of hard to position it. So you need some kind of tool to help you hook and unhook, especially if you keep the alignment tabs on. Or to fix this, they have some kind of tool or, you know, yeah, some kind of tool so that you don't have to use your fingers to take it apart like this, right? If they had like if it's something that you could like screw on using a tool, I think it'd be a little easier for people. But that being said, I think the alignment tabs are good to have, right? And then with all these, it can get a bit confusing. Like they're all different, right? In some ways. So you just have to pay attention to how they are whenever you're assembling like with the different mounts. The ribbon cable for the PCB is whatever, but I actually ended up swapping to the badge because if you decide to use a module that requires you to connect it to the PCB, it's a little hard, or it's not, yeah, it's like a little hard or higher user error if you have to worry about the ribbon cable, you know, coming off on the side right here. So it doesn't have the magnetic cable, right? At least for the module. And I'm gonna be critical about it. I think they have the ideas, you know, they're trying to be innovative, and I appreciate and I see that. But when it comes to how easy this is to build, I would say this is harder than what they're trying to aim for, or at least for the price point, you know. And I would say if you're trying to decide between like this or the QK and which one is like easier to build, I will say right now, with the way QK has all their stuff set up, it's much easier to build the QK. QK is more user friendly right now than the Zoom. Well, so I thought about the Oxy, but if you have the cable installed on it, you actually don't have to worry about it because it's screwed onto the case like this. So when you're like trying to rip it off, you don't have to worry about the ribbon from this part ripping off because it's already top mounted like that. Yeah. Does that make sense? I thought about that too. I was like, oh damn, if I had the LCD, like having top mount would be a pain in the ass. But then it's like, actually no, yeah, it connects to the PCB. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, if you don't have top mount, and say like you were taking this apart, right? And you forget that you have the ribbon cable to the LCD, you'd essentially be pulling this part up like that. And you would still risk the ribbon cable on the PCB pulling off. So when you remove it, you just have to be conscious to remove the two together like this, if it's not top mounted, right? So as an experienced builder, I would say you have a lot of choices. And if you're someone who likes to try all the choices, this is a very long project. It's not as easy as like the Neo or the QKs where you can just be like, oh, I'm gonna swap the mountings off within like a span of like 1 or 2 minutes. No, it's like a lot of the different mountings use the same holes. So not only do you have to unscrew it all, and then you have to rescrew the new ones, right? Which is not a big deal, like if you're only doing one. But if you're brand new and you want to try all the different mountings, it's gonna take you like, how long did it take me? I mean, granted, I talked a lot, but if you took away a lot of the fluff, like this was a long project, and some people like that. So don't get me wrong, it's not necessarily hard, it just will take a long time. And I think with all the pieces and all the different mountings, it's just like higher user error. So if you're interested in this board, I want you to know right now that build time might be a little longer than what you might expect, especially from a board that has so many different mountings compared to the other boards on the market. But like I said, it's not bad. In terms of like typing feel, the softest I felt was these two, right? In terms of similarity, this is how I would categorize it. So Pogo floating pin is unique, and I kind of didn't get it at first, but I'm starting to understand it. And then, so these two, floating Pogo and magnetic mount, are two new ones that I haven't typed on. Everything else you see here, I've seen some kind of variations. These two are new. And this one is very interesting because it essentially uses two magnets of opposite so that it props up the plate, right? Because you have the two magnets like pushing against each other. And this one almost felt like typing on top mount without the feedback you would get from pressing down on the key, right? But it was still firm when typing on it. This one was very interesting. Floating Pogo. This one apparently is supposed to be more comfortable, especially if you type for a long time, because you don't get the feedback from the bottom or the top. And the reason I was confused for this one at first is because the bottom out on the plate, it bottoms out, it hits the plate before it like hits, or I thought it hit the plate before it hit the bottom pin, so it didn't really like make a difference. And I didn't really get about the pin on the top because like when you type up, like most of the feedback is from the bottom. But having the two springs on the top and bottom basically makes it so that when you're typing really fast, like the board doesn't shake as much, is how they like phrased it. Shaking in the sense of like when you type down, it will bounce back up, but instead of getting like hitting the wall on the top, it immediately will like send it back down, right? So imagine if you have, okay. So imagine you have these two springs, right? And like you're in the middle right here, right? So like this. So this is like the best way I can explain it. So imagine you just have a spring on the top and bottom, right? So it kind of keeps the keys in place, right? Because if you go up, if you go down, you're going to bounce back up. But as soon as you bounce up, you're going to bounce back down. So you see this motion where you're like this when you're, okay, that's gone forever. Okay, that just like flung over there. Let me try to look for it. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, I found it. Wow. I actually found it. But does that make sense? Yeah, use something that's like a little bit more flat. But essentially, you see it keeps it in place. Do you see? Like when you move up, it just goes back down, but you can't go all the way down because you're just going to be sent back up. So the idea is that it keeps this in place. So that's the idea behind the pogo. When you press it down, it'll just get sent right back down. That's probably a better visual because I was using my fingers to show you guys earlier, but that's the visual. And they're claiming that the pogo pin makes it a bit more comfy and you don't have that like shake whenever you're typing on it. It just kind of keeps it in place. So as I was saying earlier, when you type on it, the keys will stay closer to your fingers, right? Is it gonna make you type faster? Probably not, but you know, one can dream. But it's supposed to be more comfy as you're typing on it over a long period of time. Because you don't have to work as hard, because the keys bounce back faster. It's the idea, right? So, one thing about Melotrix boards is that I feel like they try to do a lot in boards and try new things. And I'm hoping that eventually they get to the point where they figure out something good for them and then they stick with it and refine it even more. Because right now, I guess it kind of feels like they're trying to do a lot of things rather than like finding one thing and doing it well. But I mean, they have the means to experiment like that, right? So basically, would I buy this board? Or what would make me want to buy this board? So if you're comparing it to like the other competitions, right? So like QK. So the first thing is having this be modular is really nice, right? So you can swap it out for whatever you want. So if you want a screen or if you want a key or if you want a badge, that's really nice. Whereas like the QK65, you can't change it. And then the badge is like down here with like an outline, which some people complained about. They didn't like the screen that had like the borders. Like some people said it was like too much. So this one is a lot more cleaner in that sense. And plus you get to pick. So if you don't want the screen at all, which some people don't, you have a choice. So that's very nice, right? if you're someone who really likes to build and experiment and try different things, this is probably a good board for you. But you just have to realize that it's a long build, especially if you want to try everything. It's not as easy as some builds like the Neo, where you can easily swap back and forth between the mounting, which isn't a bad thing, but yeah, you don't have to do that, but you just have to be aware that when you're assembling, disassembling, if you're someone who likes to try it all at once, it's going to take you a long time. It's not as fast as some other builds, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Oxy. You could try one config for a week and then swap. You could do that. Another thing is that this weight magnet, I think, let me see. So the idea is to put the connector in here, right? Yeah. So that's cool. But I do think that the magnets are a little weak. Or they're weaker, but that's just me being nitpicky. And then what else did I notice? Yeah, my biggest thing is the top mount. It's just not worth it. Top mount with these boards is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, USB dongles right here. So they probably made this the best that they could to avoid it being too hard to remove. But what I've noticed is that sometimes it just like come off really easily with force. But that's just like me nitpicking. But it is nice that you have it, so if you do like, see, it just kind of comes off. And that wasn't even like that hard. But yeah, so top mount's always a pain in the ass. So I actually built one that did the ball catch with the top mount, but did a very good job incorporating it, and that was the Hexia V series. They actually had a good method for the ball catch and top mount. So I think they did a very good job incorporating that. This one, a little scary, but yeah. Is there anything else? I think that's about it. We can look at the product page so you guys kind of have an idea of what to expect. And then I'm done. Oh, that's not right. Okay. So here's the product page. So you can pick tail light, red tail light. So actually, let me see. Do I have another page for this? Okay, so let's look at both pages. But here you can see the 16 new colors. Here's all the colors you have. So you have white, black. Wait, do they have white on here 2 times? Okay, so one is electrostatic and one is electrophoresis. Okay. So you have white, electrostatic, black. You have white electrophoresis, black anodized, cafe brown, peach fuzz, milk tea, milky green, aquamarine, clam blue, sky blue, lavender, scarlet red, viva magenta, blush pink, strawberry ice cream. So that's the one I have. 4 case version, so you have the original or you have the tail lights. And the tail lights come in 2 colors, and then there's 2 special collabs. So you have the Panda Edition, which kind of looks like a Matrix board, and then you have the Cupid. And then the tail light, you can get either like this red, which looks like a car brake light, or you can get like the clear polycarbonate one, right? Here it talks about the ball, blah. Here's all the mountings. Okay, so here are the modules. So 1 key, LCD screen, knob, magnetic badge, anodized gold nightlife dot badge, or the nightlight telescope badge. And then here you have, so technically you have 17, But here you have like the matching top case, or you have this raw version, this knife pattern. And then they're voting on the different weights. And then one neat thing is that there's the HE module for it. But going back to the product page, so here you can see all the different colors you have. So you have the external weights. The plates, you have 6 choices, and then you have 3, or I guess you have 4 different options. But yeah. And then here's all the extras if you want to buy any extras. So here's the PCBs. Okay, so there are just 3 options, right? You can get flux cut 1.2 or non-flux cut 1.6. Yo, what's up, Gordon? And you can buy different magnetic badges too. So the one I use is the star, but they have a bunch of different ones. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I kind of like this one a lot. This one's cool. So you have all those, and then you have the external weights. Oh, you have a lot of external weights that you can get. So you can get the infill, cloudy, star, paw, bomb. Oh, these are the ones we're voting on. This one's cute. And then I'm guessing the knobs are like the different colors. Yeah. But then you can get like the themed knobs as well. Yeah, it's a 3rd version. But yeah. Okay, I probably have forgotten some stuff, but I'm actually very tired, so. That's the build. Thank you, Melatrix WS, for sending it out to me. As a disclaimer, I do have a prototype, so some things are going to be changed for the production unit. So based on feedback, some things will be a bit different. But yeah. Oh, actually the stabilizers are not included. They're not default. Okay. But yeah. So just a disclaimer, I do have a prototype, so what you see here might change, but this is the general idea of the board. Alright, well, that's the build. I am done.